Okay. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Shanghai20 at youtube.com. Also, I simultaneously broadcast on Twitch because I love to do it and I love to entertain everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh boy. I had a late day today. This whole week schedule has been just super not the best for my streaming schedule. As you guys know, the people who follow me, usually I would have started streaming maybe 2 hours ago, but honestly sometimes I just can't do it. Um, Coming home, getting something to eat, getting settled, and then starting to stream. Sometimes it takes longer than expected. But we're doing a little happy hour shit right now, guys. I got some alcohol. We're drinking some Hennessy, very special Hennessy. It's my favorite hard alcohol of choice. You gotta go for the brown cognac, which is honestly really good. Here, listen. Can you hear this? No. Okay. Well, anyway, let's break this open. So honestly, what I found out is a really good drink is, wait, let's see if you can hear the ice crack when I put it in there. Oh, it didn't crack. Big shout out to my dad. He actually got me these huge square ice cube makers. So we have these really big, chunky, huge ice cubes. Actually, I really like it. And it was a pack of chunky ice cubes and circular ice cubes. So I got big sphere ice cubes, ice balls or whatever. And I figured out that a really good mix with Hennessy is Sprite. So now we're gonna, let's see. I think it should crack now, right? No. Can you hear that? No. It looks good. It's like a golden brown honey color, and it smells divine. So I'm pretty happy about that. So we're chilling. We're gonna have some drinks. We're gonna play some Dota. And we're gonna watch some videos. Honestly, I wanted to check out this I'll put it this way. There's been 2 or 3 videos that I've been watching constantly, all the time. It's because I really just enjoy them a lot. And some of them is what got me into liking Warhammer as much as I do now. So we're gonna watch it. Trying to see where. Okay. So no, that's not it. Okay, this is it. Good. So we're gonna watch this, and it's the dude. It's a dude that is doing he's basically saying lines from different Warhammer books and stuff like that from different characters. His name is Jesus. I want to give him credit. He's a very handsome British dude, it seems like. God, let's go look at his first. Let's just go look at the beginning of the first video where he kind of explains who the hell he is. Because then it'll be better that I don't just completely don't give him credit because he's actually a fantastic voice actor. So I would like to make sure he gets the credit. Let's see. I was just watching the first one. Yeah. I just want to make sure I get his name right. He kind of introduces this whole collection.
Hi, my name is Chris Tester, and this is a collection of speeches from Warhammer 40k. I'm a British voice actor based in London, and I grew up in the 80s and 90s playing Warhammer. I've then been fortunate to professionally act in some of the video game projects that Warhammer are involved in, such as Lockheed Fellheart in Total War 2, and also voicing some of the Nurgle faction in Total War 3. But it's only really been in the last few years that I've started properly reading and getting into the 40k lore, which I found absolutely amazing, and really getting into all of the Black Library stuff as well.
So yeah, check him out. Give him some respect. He does really good. Naturally, RP voicer. He's very good. But this is kind of like my favorite thing. This is what got me into like looking, like figuring out who this dude was, and like listening to the whole voice collection. It's so good. It's like it's scary how good it is, and it's from Gaz Cool Mag Urek Thraka, like the leader of the fucking orcs, and like a speech he gave, and it's just so like ridiculously cool. It always lit. When I first heard it, it like made the hair on the back of my arm stand up. It was so cool. So let's listen to that real quick while we set up the Dota.
I'm the hand of Gork and Mork. They sent me to rouse up the boys, to crush and kill, 'cause the boys forgot what they're here for. I was one of the boys till the gods smashed me in the head, and I remembered that orcs is meant to conquer and make slaves of everything they don't kill. I'm the prophet of the Wa, and whole worlds burn in my blueprints. On Armageddon, I led the boys through the fire deserts and smashed the Hermes metal cities to
The
scrap.
homies.
I fought Yarrick, Old One Eye at Tartarus, and he fought good, but we smashed his city too. I'm deaf to anything that walks or crawls. Where I go, nothing stands in my way. We crushed the stunties on Golgotha, and we caught Old One Eye where the speed freaks blew the Hermes big tons to bits. I let him go, 'cause good enemies is hard to find. And orcs need enemies to fight, like they need meat to eat and grog to drink.
Grog.
He's more cunning than a grot, and more killy than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. On Pissina, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss bowls was covered in the helmets we took from the dead uns. We burned their port and killed their bosses and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gaskell Magorek Thraka, and I speak with the word of the gods. We's gonna stomp the universe flat and kill anything that fights back. We's gonna do this, 'cause we're orcs. And we was made to fight and win.
Bro, that's like one of the coolest speeches from any evil dude I've ever heard. Like honestly, I want to play that back one more time. Just how fucking dope that was. Like, just how fucking dope that was makes me want to play as the orcs, because they say crazy shit like that. Like, come on, like let's watch that one more time. We can start the games up, but like fucking hell, man.
I'm the hand of Gork and Mork. They sent me to rouse up the boys, to crush and kill, 'cause the boys forgot what they're here for. I was one of the boys till the gods smashed me in the head, and I remembered that orcs is meant to conquer and make slaves of everything they don't kill. I'm the prophet of the Wa.
Of the Wa.
Worlds burn in my blueprints. On Armageddon, I led the boys through the fire deserts and smashed the Hermes metal cities to scrap. I fought Yarrick, Old One Eye at Tartarus, and he fought good, but we smashed his city too. I'm deaf to anything that walks or crawls. Where I go, nothing stands in my way. We crushed the stunties on Golgotha, and we caught Old One Eye where the speed freaks blew the Hermes big tons to bits. I let him go, 'cause good enemies is hard to find.
Hard to find.
And orcs need enemies to fight, like they need meat to eat and grog to drink. He's more cunning than a grot, and more killy than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. On Pissina, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss bowls was covered in the helmets we took from the dead uns. We burned their port and killed their bosses and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gaskell Magorek Thraka, and I speak with the word of the gods. We're gonna stomp the universe flat and kill anything that fights back. We's gonna do this, cause we're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
Bro, like, I can't even talk over that. It's like so amazingly crazy. Like, such a great performance. You're like, fuck, bro. I can't even, like, don't step on it. Let him fucking talk, because that shit is just gangster. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones, honestly. I think I might, let's try, like, listen to, like, one more, and then we'll start up a game. I think this is, like, what, Fulgrim and Rogel Dorn? Which is actually pretty interesting, like, the two fucking Primarchs.
Your pretty wall is broken, Rogel. Your famous fortress is undone. You are a man in a broken tower. You stand so proud and so defiant, ignoring the fact the tower is falling around you. So silent, Rogel. No words of denial. No pleading for me to change my foolish ways and come back to you. Or you can tell me it's not too late. You can promise me sweet forgiveness.
Deeds are my words.
Always. You were never a wit. Never one for fine conversation. Are you really not going to try and convince me that I have made a mistake? Talk me back into the fold where I can make amends?
No. I'm just going to kill you.
How are you now? How bold. How empty. Look around. I said look around, look. See what's happening, Rogel. Your tower is tumbling down. No more running to Daddy crying, look what I've built. It took you years to make this, and in one night, I roll down upon you, crack your shield, and build a foothold.
Look, I don't have to. I see it all.
Or what?
I see your siege machines burning at the foot of the wall. I see your sonic weapons silenced. I see your host, foolishly committed in its entirety, pouring into a run of wall that can be held by a force a tenth that size. And it is held by a
Dorn's
force a
crazy.
tenth that size.
He's like a great
You
tactician.
have no foothold.
I have.
No. You're a fine fighter, but a poor strategist. You've let yourself be used as a distraction. You've let your host be decimated for nothing. You are just a pawn.
It failed.
I'm not trapped here. I'm not under siege today. You are. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
Well, what a mess. It really failed then, the Mornival plan.
It did. They're all dead.
You do fine work.
I wanted a scalp. I wanted his head, Lupercal. But you came instead. A traitor Primarch. And I'll make do with you.
All these things you know. So very able and informed. But there are things you don't know. Name one. One, I can't die. 2, I am sick of all this. 3, I hope our father burns when the time comes. But you won't see that, Rogel. You're the one who dies here.
I mean, and that's what I like about the Primarchs, really. The Primarchs is like, they're basically, it's like Greek tragedy in like fucking space. You know what I mean? It's like these brothers, they got like split up at birth and all got different experiences, but all are basically gods or demigods. So it's like demigods having to deal with like the disillusion of things that happened in the past, things that like changed who they were, and then like also like come to grips with like a father that some of them think they actually cared for them, and some of them like don't think he does. So it's like this thing where a lot of them were fighting on the Emperor's behalf and doing things that a lot of them necessarily wouldn't have done, and they did it for him. So it's like some of them are very resentful of what happened, and some of them are, you know, just like fuck it, it happened. This is what's happening. We're moving on from it, and it's just such an interesting dichotomy. Again, it's the same reason why I like Greek mythology, because Greek mythology has this whole thing of like it's personal, even though like these people feel and act talk like they're above everything else, but it's not. No matter how much you want to say you're above something, if it's like your brother or your father or something like that, it's not. You're not gonna be far enough above it to not get into it. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I really enjoy it. So honestly, let's start off with like some chill music so I can actually get a game into. I mean, we've been losing a lot, honestly. We've just been losing and losing and losing. It feels bad. And we've been playing, I feel like we've been playing pretty decent as like co-op. I mean, last time we played Undying was bad, but Bristleback actually seems like a pretty incredibly strong character right now. And I tried the Snot Rocket, but it might be better to do Seeing Red. I don't know. Okay, I'm mid.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Come on, your turn to pick now. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wait. Spell Lifesteal also applies to pure or magic reflect damage. Whenever an enemy within range deals spell damage to co-op, she returns 20% of damage dealt. And what's the Masochist? Queen of Pain has a bonus spell amp, but a percentage of her spell damage is reflected back to her. 14% spell amp? You know what? I've never done the bondage thing, so we're gonna give it a try. Oh, we have the Anti-Mage? Wow, okay.
Prepare for battle!
I'll take my time.
I'm definitely gonna need a Lincoln Sphere for this. Lincoln Sphere and probably a Yule Scepter. So I don't get like totally ran over by the Spirit Breaker. And the fucking Shadow Shaman's gonna be a problem. Who's gonna be mid, I wonder? Punch.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to, my bad, bro.
I mean, we don't got the tanks that they do. Spirit Breaker middle, really? Okay.
I do enjoy a good stroll.
First blood!
I don't think so. I'm ready.
it's about time.
Dude, this is so fucking bullshit. They're gonna get this dude is split. This guy is actually gay as shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Shall we begin? Where does the time go? Bottle Royale. Your queen moves.
Gotta disconnect.
Unworthy of my attention.
I mean, okay.
The fucking Mirana went AFK in the middle of the lane, like right next to them, and it said the Shadow Shaman kept spam on pausing so he could kill him, and say he just fed them golden levels, and there's nothing I can fucking do. Like I'm actually getting cucked so hard right now.
The fuck is he talking about?
Like he used all that, like he has fucking clarities, mangoes, more.
The battle resumes.
Just for sport.
Killing spree!
What a delightful mess.
I don't know why he just didn't disconnect in the first place. Now we have no pauses and we're fucking losing.
Under attack, son. Dire's courier has been slain.
I'll take my time.
Right, your top tower is under attack.
I could just wait. Ooh, I felt that. Does this hurt? Have wit will travel.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm just getting zoned out by this Shadow Shaman. He has like a 4-second stun.
Are you seeing
Like I need a gank bottom.
Train. Don't you just love war? Watch me now. Forward.
I have Tombstone in 6 seconds. He's pulling.
By means mundane.
Killing spree!
I'm under attack. As I
Double kill!
Thank you.
your top tower?
I really needed this.
you forward. Swiftly.
sync here.
The prodigal hero returns. Oh, come on, the middle tower is under attack.
A path.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
One, please.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Forward. I do enjoy a good stroll. I'm not ready.
Okay.
Marana, go gank top or something. There's not much point of being here, you're just soaking XP from it.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
The pain train. A royal path.
I don't know how he's level 8. I'm the one who killed him.
I'll take my time.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Okay.
A load of me. Where does the time go? I could just blink.
Killing spree!
As I will. Have
What he's doing is hanging around and try to get me to go or go in lane so he Spirit Breaker can bum rush me as he hides in the background.
this way walks pain.
SB's coming mid.
Oh yes.
Oh, I knew that.
Royale, add another to the tally.
Fresh meat.
They'll take bottom tower, I'll come help. It's like 10% HP.
Yeah, of course.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing
I
that?
mean, I knew that.
The enemy's bottom tower is fallen. Your middle tower is fallen.
Like nothing.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
And I knew that's what they were trying to do the whole time. He was just gonna do that regardless. Oh. So I get my Yule Scepter, my Lincoln Sphere. Because, of course, Shadow Shaman in every fucking game of Dota now.
This way walks pain.
Every game of Dota has a fucking Shadow Shaman in it.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
A path to pain.
Boy, fresh meat. thing they'll not soon forget.
Literally like 3 people.
Here, Radiant's been fortified. No, mate, don't waste your time. Now, go, get her! Oh, the Dire's fortified, I see.
Sometimes you just need to stretch your wings.
Through your middle tower! Are you seeing that?
Oh, yes. For the royal coffers. By means mundane. Swift.
Through your middle tower! Are you seeing that?
Forward.
Morana's a liability.
Into the bottle. Worthy tribute.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
I could just blink. Growing I'll take my time.
Fresh meat! Right, your top tower is under attack. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Where does the time go? I do enjoy a good
Your
story.
top tower has fallen.
A complete liability.
Oh, yes.
They're just gonna move as a fucking 5-man.
Load of me. Your thing ends. Quickly now. Watch
Yeah, that's like mid tower.
I don't know, did you win?
Shadows take
Don't you
us.
just
Oh, probably get enough of those, the balls?
Nice.
These dudes are obnoxious as fuck.
The enemy's middle tower got what was coming to it.
Let's go take top next.
Top's not really important.
Don't you just
I need to farm.
war?
I need to keep farming for items. You win points by like collecting the stars that float around and shit. Well, what's going on, Antina? What you getting into tonight, man? We're just hanging out tonight. I was trying to figure out what I could play. But I was just like, you know, I haven't played Dota in a couple of weeks on stream. Dota is by far one of my favorite games. I seen the guy Chris like whole thing going on in Monster Hunter World and shit. It looks super interesting. Like we're gonna be fighting underwater. Like that looks crazy.
The pain train. Sometimes you just
Marana, go up and hit the tower. I'll give you Lincoln's. Okay, you're actually the ultimate Jabate.
watch me. Now we're talking.
Radiant's been fortificated.
Okay, they wasted a fort on me. That's all of it. Players.
The prize is mine.
I'm trying to get this Lincoln sphere as fast as I can.
Thou payest dearly.
Where does the
Oh,
time
that's like top tower.
It drops around midnight Sunday. I definitely want to try to
Ulting tower.
get a
Just hit it.
stream and play a bunch of that.
I'm a
Did you see that they're getting review bombed? I don't even know why. Like, Monster Hunter is getting review bombed right now, and I don't really understand why. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. The game has been doing good, and honestly, compared to a lot of the other Monster Hunters that's come out beforehand, they're not very
leaving.
fast when
Okay.
it comes to the DLC and stuff. They usually, there's a decent time in between most of it.
Oh, yes. The pain train. If it pleases me.
Really? I didn't really notice. Is it really slower?
Forward.
Allies.
I could just blink. I'm under attack. As I will.
I'm on my way. I smoke. AM, come towards me. Okay, fuck.
Where does the time?
I don't have any more mana. I can't stay it. Can't stay.
Oh my fucking god.
Cannot stay. Wait, say that again?
I never buy Lincolns on Undying, but like, holy shit, this thing is like being used so much.
Also, yeah, I saw poor performance, and it did worse in the last patch. This game is going slower than more, which had an update each month. This one added 2 monsters. Ooh, I didn't realize that. There's a bug with shaders or something. The sounded like it's pretty common. I uninstalled and reinstalled the game, and it runs fine. I mean, it's been running fine to me, except for those 1 or 2 times where like you remember I was like, yo, why is it stuttering and shit? But since then, it hasn't really.
Careful, you might get hooked.
I haven't really got anything crazy.
I am the point defense. Alright, let's go take mid. Also, which doctor you like the that's Lincoln Sphere? It saved your life.
Yeah, that would be shader, but you might just have a strong enough computer to tank those. I mean, I do have a really strong PC.
That's no ads for me for 2.5
Again, like for me, Cyberpunk never fucked up. Cyberpunk was always fine with me. Oh wow.
I'm gonna be building Guardian Greaves next though, because he's building an Orchid.
By means mundane.
Oi! Your top tower is under attack!
Dominating!
I could just blink. Where does the time go? This way walks.
Mega kill! Ownage!
Radiant structures, they're fortified!
Forward.
At this point, I'm not afraid to kind of do this with Lincolns. And I probably want to just maybe.
By means mundane.
I want to take this.
Holy shit, I'll take fucking Arcane.
Worst thing got was like 45 during weird times, and kind of true.
I was dangerous before. If it pleases me.
Alright, let's fight. Yeah, we can do Rush.
I mean, I don't know what they want me to fucking
I'll
do
take it.
against fucking Roche.
But he has the fucking.
I'm literally fucking flop.
Yeah, let me tank the Rush.
I guess he is.
They don't muck about.
I could be like the fly in the wall. I'm gonna come in and sting a motherfucker and fly the fuck out. And now that I got Blink Dagger, now I got,
Let's kill this Morris. He blinked into the waves, he has no blink. You need a blink on top so he doesn't go away. If he wastes a charge, yeah, kill him. I think he popped BKB. I have nothing that pierces. Alright, well I have Aghanims now, so I'm pretty strong.
The enemy's top tower regrets the day it was
Witch Doctor, if you walk up, I'll give you Lincoln's. Yeah, I'm not chasing. Just hit the tower.
The enemy's bottom tower is fallen.
that was weird. I stood still and he still didn't catch me.
The enemy's middle tower got what was coming to it. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
And we had to do fucking AFK for a minute too. It was pretty fucking wild.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant forts have been fortified. The enemy's top barracks won't be trouble in you again. Hey, the enemy's top barracks have fallen. These creeps are serious now.
I had 16 assists, so honestly, I wish I could have got more kills, but 16 assists ain't bad.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Well, they just let me fucking fester in the bottom, and I just got tons of levels, and I just started killing Spectre.
Middle tower got what was coming to it. Yeah.
Became the ghoulish zombo.
Fire victory!
I mean, really, that was like hilarious. Spirit Breaker middle versus Quap ain't gonna work. I don't know why he thought that was. That I don't think would ever have worked. I mean, it's good for maybe like trying to rotate earlier, but like if you're not getting levels, you're not rotating very well. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna knock him. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. But yeah, we've been just drinking, having a good time, playing some Dotas. That was actually the first game, and we actually played pretty decently. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm trying to think. I don't know, Untina, if you're still there, do you know or watch any like Warhammer stuff? Let's see. Trying to fix that. Oh, okay. Actually, everyone's super small too. Let's make everyone a little bit bigger. But so like we've been watching a bunch of Warhammer lore videos. I got into it from watching Brickley and Dice Check. I'm not sure who they are, but like there's this dude that does like voiceovers for Warhammer, and I've been like listening to his stuff for a while now. And honestly, I've been listening to his like he did a speech on like the leader of the orcs. His name was like Gazcool. Wait. His name is Gazcool Mag Ureg Thraka. And like this speech is like one of the dopest Warhammer things I ever saw. And for me, no, his name is Gazcool Mag Thraka. And it's like one of the coolest speeches from one of his books that I've ever heard. And his voice acting is so good for it. Like, listen to this shit, my dude. Listen to this. First time I ever heard this shit, like the hairs on the back of my neck stuck up because it is so crazy. It's just so good. It's just so good.
I'm the hand of Gork and Mork. They sent me to rouse up the boys, to crush and kill, cause the boys forgot what they're here for. I was one of the boys till the gods smashed me in the head, and I remembered that orcs is meant to conquer and make slaves of everything they don't kill. I'm the prophet of the Wah, and whole worlds burn in my blueprints. On Armageddon, I led the boys through the fire deserts and smashed the enemy's metal cities to scrap. I fought Yarrick, Old One Eye at Tartarus, and he fought good, but we smashed his city too. I'm deaf to anything that walks or crawls. Where I go, nothing stands in my way. We crushed the stunties on Golgotha, and we caught old One Eye where the speed freaks blew Dahumi's big tons to bits. I let him go, because good enemies is hard to find. And orcs need enemies to fight.
No, One Eye, like it's kind of like a legendary thing. There's certain people in the Warhammer universe, like regular people, that's like has such a like a thing around them, like it's just like legendary. And this one dude, his name, I forgot his name. He has one eye, but the thing is, like, he's just a regular human. But he fought so hard against like the orcs that, like, even when they cut his arm off, like, he grabbed one of the orcs like robotic arms and like put it on his own arm. And the one thing that the orcs in the Warhammer universe respect is like a really good villain or a really good fight. So like literally, even when he loses, like he's lost to the orcs, they let him go because they're like, yo, he's like fucking, he's a beast, and you don't get rid of a beast. You need, like, I think he says in this, like, you need orcs need strong enemies. Like, that's just what it is. I forgot his name.
In my way.
I think he actually mentions his name.
I fought
Yarick.
Old
Yarick.
Tartarus, and he fought good, but we smashed his city too. I'm deaf to anything that walks or crawls. Where I go, nothing stands in my way. We crushed the stunties on Golgotha, and we caught old One Eye where the speed freaks blew Dahumi's big tons to bits. I let him go, because good enemies is hard to find. And orcs need enemies to fight, like they need meat to eat and grog to drink. I's more cunning than a grot, and more killy than a dread. The boys that follow me can't be beat. On Pissina, we jumped the Marine boys, and our boss bowls was covered in the helmets we took from the dead uns. We burned their port and killed their bosses, and left nothing but ruins behind. I'm Warlord Gaskell Magorek Thraka, and I speak with the word of the gods. We's gonna stomp the universe flat and kill anything that fights back. We's gonna do this, cause we're orcs, and we was made to fight and win.
Such a cool fucking speech, man. Such a cool. I listen to that a couple of times a day because it's just so fucking cool. Oh, probably.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together, we banished the ignorance of Old Night. But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole
Carnifex,
power
yeah,
from the
I
gods
heard it.
and lied to your sons. Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will. So let it be war. From the skies of terror to the galactic rim. Let the seas boil. Let the stars burn. Though it takes the last drop of my blood, I will see the galaxy freed once more. And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
Honestly, like, that's what I like about, like, the Primarchs in particular. It's basically like Greek mythology mixed with like fucking like techno shit. And it's like the dialogue is so well written, and like the characters are so like ridiculously over the top, like powerful and shit. So it's all, again, it's like almost like a Greek tragedy, like particularly with the Primarchs, because like the story of the Primarchs. Oh, there was a orc leader called the Beast too, and it turned out that the Beast was literally like a bunch of orcs working together to become like something like that. But like basically the Primarchs were born and scattered all over the universe, and like it took time to like find them. Like at birth they were in like a cryo chamber as babies, and then they got shot out to like something in the warp. Like they say the Chaos Gods like tossed them out into space, and like they all landed on different planets. So like they all have like their own. They all experience shit differently. You know what I mean? They all weren't like just raised by the Emperor or raised by like the Imperium to be like, you know what I mean, whatever. They don't know what I get here. What do I'm off lane? Okay. Bristleback might actually do the trick. Never knew this actually made a sound.
Ten seconds left. Well, 8 now. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Your pick.
Warpath can be activated to gain extra bonuses while seeing red. Bristleback's vision is limited and does not receive vision from allies. Yeah, that works. But yeah, it's like it's all like crazy Greek tragedy. And then, like I said, the Primarchs were like separated at birth, and like they all got like thrown to different planets, and each planet was like different, so they all grew up differently, even though they're supposed to be brothers. And like some of them experienced like horrible shit, and some of them kind of rose above it, and like that had a lot of resentment for a lot of them too. Like they were just like some of them were like slaves and had to fight for like freedom and shit. So like they kind of resented the brothers that did it, that had like a better childhood and a better life, and like that like held it against a lot of them too. Like the story of the Primarchs, I think, is like the coolest story in the entire like Warhammer fiction to me personally. And if they ever did a Warhammer movie, it'd have to be about like the Primarchs. The Horus Heresy would be amazing, but I feel like they'd have to do individual movies about each Primarch before they did the Horus Heresy. And it'd have to be something like the Marvel Universe. Each one of them would have to be a movie in itself.
It is in the bag.
All right, get ready.
Good scrap. More than a pretty face. Oi, one step at a time.
I mean, I don't know if we should be doing this.
I'll sort this.
I'm not gonna.
Yes. One step at a time.
All right, gang, 30 seconds.
That way. You don't say. Excuse me. Yes, the place is needed.
That didn't work out the best.
Let's get back to it. What to do? By all means. I'm under attack. I'll sort this out. There's more where that came from. It's broke. Ah! You want some of this stuff? You want it? Here we go. Boy, one step at a time. They got the drop on me. I've been better.
Wow.
Birth is a promise. Death, its fulfillment.
Here we go again. There's some food for ya. Yes. Here we go. More cake on sunshine. Have some of that. I'll sort this out. You know it's not time yet. Toes up.
Oh, I went quills instead of bristleback. Alright, that's on me. That's on me. Totally. Totally on me. If I knew I had to get that, I probably would have done a lot better. I would have. Okay. That's cool.
One step at a time. That way. Boom! Indeed. I'm under attack! It's good on you, that does, mate. This'll sort you out. Bit of work to do. That way. Yes.
They feel pretty safe because they both have magic wands.
By all means. For you. They got the drop on me. Will you laugh? I am not ready. I'll sort this out. Indeed. Not yet. I'll bash you dim. You don't say. It's not time yet.
That's fine. That's fine. There's 20 pipe charges, so it's not gonna work out as much. Green? What does that mean? What's going on, Q?
Bit of work to do.
Might want to look into your bottom tower. Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Dominating!
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. Dire fortified their structures. That's no good for Don't get a big head about it. But your structures are fortified. You need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. I wouldn't worry about it though, it's not so.
You want some of this, son? You want it? For your trouble. One step at a time. Bright and breezy. Put your lights out. There's more where that came from. Have some of that. It's good on you, that cunt, mate. Yes. Where are my manners?
Oh my god.
My dreams.
Three top. Yeah, bottom's doing really good too.
Hey, top tower's under attack. That thing is getting stomped on so hard it's gonna turn into wine. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. They say history is written by the victors. So you might save yourself a writing assignment.
What you take me for?
Who won? Who won? Who won? Me, right? Because I'm the best. It makes sense.
For a good scrap. Indeed.
Bro.
Oh, fuck you, boy!
Oh, they are really taking it to you there. Bottom tower's under attack there. Are you letting them do this? I mean, if this is an enforcement, say no more. I can keep my mouth shut. Might want to look into your bottom tower.
It's mine.
PA lost that shit.
Your bottom tower's under attack
PA
there.
lost bot.
You are not going to like this.
That's fucking
They are
clear.
really tearing that thing to pieces.
Time for a good scrap.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Oh boy.
I wouldn't just ignore this. You gotta show these idiots who's boss, or they'll never stop bullying that poor tower.
Here we go.
Cannot run away from me again, swine.
Only 11. I like how this Necrophos has yet to rotate once.
You people, I'm using the term loosely here. I know you're probably
I'm not gonna say nothing.
You people need to handle
I'm not gonna say that because this is dumb. Fucking dumb. So the whole team.
Top tower's under attack.
Nice.
This right here. This is what
So all lanes was fucking lost. All lanes just lost.
Look at those structures. Woo! 4-5. You need your top tower destroyed. Woo! It is getting smashed. Top tower is gone to big victories.
This is great.
Carry me off.
13 minutes in. Oh, I vanished, and that was an accident. Don't mind that message. Which message?
Fortified their structures.
If you don't talk for a bit, it removes your avatar. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't say anything, it kind of it makes it. I'm trying to think what we want to get right now.
Hey, you really need to handle this.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind like a BKB. BKB Blade Mail. And that was... let's see. Oh, you want to start the Battle Royale? You want to start the Royale? The Royale with cheese?
Oi, one step at a time.
Yeah, literally 5 people. 5 people rush in. How many blood thorns does he have? Fucking trash. He has no fucking life. Almost.
Middle tower's
Almost, almost, almost.
You need the top tower? I'm only asking you to tell us being destroyed. I wouldn't sweat. These things are built to take a lot of punishment. Well, maybe not that much.
You missed it, Hugh. We were honestly no, you didn't miss it. You were here for some of that when we were playing some Roblox stuff. Because honestly, like we're gonna go back and play some more. Because after that, a bunch of people actually privately texted me and was telling me about some games that they were like really wanting to play. Hugh, which one is you? Did you just add some new characters?
I'll sort this out.
Or did somebody else talk?
You don't say.
There's like a third guy. Greg was a summons.
Tyrion's free. Double kill. Dominating. Triple kill.
This'll sort
Sure.
His faces need mashing.
The middle tower's taking a beating.
I'll sort this.
I don't see the benefit of letting them kill your towers, but you're the expert.
Here we go.
I want to get this blade mill.
I'll bust you dead. Excuse me. I'll sort this out. Fortify this like a worm to do.
The middle tower's taking a beating. The middle tower is now...
PA can't do anything.
Failed the veil.
PA can't do a single fucking thing. Not a single thing. Okay.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. Bottom tower's down.
Root, stun, 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 stun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five lockdowns. I think I need to get BKB. I think the next step is BKB. You don't know Greg? Everyone knows Greg. No, I don't know Greg. Who the fuck is Greg?
It's not time yet. A clubbing. Filthy copper. I'm getting me blood up now. Oi, one step at a time.
I mean, meanwhile, we're all just kind of like sitting around doing nothing. Doing nothing. Excellent job.
And apparently assaulting these towers is not a
Just
crime.
excellent
So you have
job.
to handle this yourself. You need your top
I get
tower? I'm only asking
quadruple
because
stun.
it's being destroyed.
Back again.
I get quadruple stun. I get quadruple stun.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Oh, they're dead. They're all dead but me.
Bottom tower's under
They're all dead but me. Oh my god. Oh, Greg! I don't trust that son of a bitch.
Oi, stop whining.
I don't trust that son of a bitch.
By all means.
Oh, Greg's a son of a bitch.
I'll sort this.
We need to get stronger though.
These faces need mashing.
We've been fighting for like this whole time.
This'll sort you out. Here we go! Boom! No
We need to get like a
getaway now.
BKB, honestly.
I'll give you all you can handle. I'll sort this out. One step
We
at a
lost
time.
like everything, really.
Oi, one step at a time. Have some of that. You will well, mate. Here we go. Draw that cape from sunshine.
Wish I didn't do that.
That way.
Get out of there. Sal de ahí.
Trouble. Bit of work to do.
He's dead. Oh, he got away. Good for him.
Oh, concave your
How to
head.
break this to you. The courier just went to live on a farm up north.
Put your lights out. You wear it well, mate. Yes.
I need my BKB.
Oh, concave your head. I'll sort this out.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah, that's coming down.
Indeed. You don't say.
Ya eres una caca, pero una caca increíble.
By all means. Time for a good scrap. Yes.
Hey, the top tower's under attack.
Go.
Let's see how this plays out. Maybe it's just a very stupid trap.
One step at a time.
You need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being
One
destroyed.
step at a time.
Oh, your
Man,
top tower's
look at 'em
down.
go.
They are destroying the hell out of that thing.
Yes. You don't say. By all means.
Like, honestly, we gotta just keep
His
farming.
faces need mashing.
These dudes are like...
Not yet.
He should have been farming most of the damn time, but he chose to fight with us and like lose every time.
Roar that cape from sunshine. Time for a good scrap.
I need my BKB.
I'll sort this out. Oi, one step at a time. Yes. Indeed. Here we go. I'm getting me blood up now. Immortality. This will sort you out. Tough luck. That way. Boom! That's not good.
Meanwhile, Meanwhile, we couldn't wait for my BKB.
Get over there. Middle tower. Largely ignored. Badly protected. Goodbye, middle. Giving him middle.
Well, they kind of just like sit in the background and do whatever they want.
Middle bear used to be your middle choice.
That was fucking funny.
You know what? Let them have it. You got bigger fish to fry. Top tower's under attack.
I'm under attack! You don't say. Ah! Time for a good scrap. It's not time yet, mate. These faces need mashing. I'm not ready. That way! It is not time yet. You get
I mean, you're all sitting there!
Challenge? I should have looked.
You're sitting there! Doing nothing! Doing nothing! Doing nothing! Cool. I'm not gonna do shit until I see everyone else do shit then. Cool. Cool.
Become feast for the flesh fly.
Might want to haul after don't let it do what they do.
one step at a time. Good on you, that does, mate.
You know what? It's probably fine.
For your trouble.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. What's your odds here?
Not yet.
Now the tower's under attack now.
I am not ready.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Oh, fucking ridiculous.
Well, that thing can really soak up some.
There's some food for you. Bit of work to do.
Oh, fucking ridiculous.
I'll sort this out. They got the drop on me.
Tower's under attack there.
There's more there.
This is gruesome. And good news, you have to feel some kind of responsibility. Great news, in fact.
Relax.
Not the worst news. I mean, it's in the top 10 worst newses, but
It's good on you, that does, mate. I'm under attack.
their middle tower is down.
I'm not ready. Yes.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
His faces need mashing. Here we go.
The entire team tries to run me down. That's what I said.
Tower's under attack there.
And this dude has a fucking, what to call it? Door. And there goes everyone else.
Alright, Rob, no. Hey, supposed to stink. Was insulted. Go get some payback.
What do I do about that? You tell me what I do about that.
I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah. You let him take out your bottom barracks.
PA.
Your bottom barracks, genius.
PA has what? 2 kills. He has 2 kills.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Right. This is on me.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't like your eyes.
Right. This is on me. Yeah.
Every tower that was well defended, raise your hand. Top barracks are taking a serious pounding. Yeah, they just deep six to your top. To break this to you, they've got mega creeps.
What a dickhead.
Here we go.
What a dickhead.
I'll concave your head. That way.
What a bunch of dickheads.
Put your lights out.
They only rotated to save the fucking, what to call it. How many kills do you have? After you just stood there and let it happen. Yeah, they'll literally have like 4 people all like jump me at once. And that's the way it goes. Killed himself.
By all means.
Alright, middle tower's down. How do you like your middle tower? I hope you like it destroyed, because your region's under attack. Your ancient's under attack. Looking back, I think the mistake was letting them get this.
Again, I wonder how many times they rotated and killed me. Oh yeah, I died 20 times because we never worked as a team, not once. And then our fucking mid was like, well, I'm just gonna let it fucking go. And we'll just lose. That's fine. It's cool. It's cool. And that game was so annoying, I didn't even realize we don't have any music going. JP, how's it going, bro? Alright, since we lost the game, let's watch another cool Warhammer 40K video. This voice actor again is just amazing. Let's listen to Rogaldorn and no, what is it? Fulgrim and Rogaldorn, 2 Primarchs. Again, every time like I listen to these, they're just like so good. You're the one who dies today.
Your pretty wall is broken, Rogel. Your famous fortress is undone. You are a man in a broken tower. You stand so proud and so defiant, ignoring the fact the tower is falling around you. So silent, Rogel. No words of denial. No pleading for me to change my foolish ways and come back to you. Or you can tell me it's not too late. You can promise me sweet forgiveness.
Deeds are my words.
Always.
Honestly, that's why, again, like the all the Primarchs are so different than each other, and like they're all like when you see them interact with each other, that's like it's just good. And like this is from a book I read some of this book, and it's just like Fulgrim is so cocky and like flippant, and he's like supposed to be like when he wasn't corrupted, he's trying to be like the perfect person and the perfect. Everyone's supposed to be perfect. And when he got turned by one of the Chaos God, he got turned by Slanesh, who is basically the god of like want, desire, and everything. So like he just became even more decadent and gross and horrible. So like this is when he's starting to move towards that. It's just so cool to like listen to them.
Your pretty wall is broken, Rogel. Your famous fortress is undone. You are a man in a broken tower. You stand so proud and so defiant, ignoring the fact the tower is falling around you. So silent, Rogel. No words of denial. No pleading for me to change my foolish ways and come back to you. Or you can tell me it's not too late. You can promise me sweet forgiveness.
Deeds are my words.
Always.
Always.
You were never a wit. Never one for fine conversation. Are you really not going to try and convince me that I have made a mistake? Talk me back into the fold where I can make amends?
No. I'm just going to kill you.
How are you now? How bold. How empty. Look around. I said look around, look. See what's happening, Rogel. Your tower is tumbling down. No more running to Daddy crying, look what I've built. It took you years to make this, and in one night, I roll down upon you, crack your shield, and build a foothold.
Look, I don't have to. I see it all.
All what?
I see your siege machines burning at the foot of the wall. I see your sonic weapons silenced. I see your host, foolishly committed in its entirety, pouring into a run of wall that can be held by a force a tenth that size. And it is held by a force a tenth that size. You have no foothold.
I have.
No. You're a fine fighter, but a poor strategist. You've let yourself be used as a distraction. You've let your host be decimated for nothing. You are just a pawn.
It failed.
I'm not trapped here. I'm not under siege today. You are. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
Well, what a mess. It really failed then, the Mornival plan.
It did. They're all dead.
You do fine work.
I wanted a scalp. I wanted his head, Lupercal. But you came instead. A traitor Primarch. And I'll make do with you.
All these things you know. So very able and informed. But there are things you don't know. Name one. One, I can't die.
I can't die.
2, I am sick of all this. 3, I hope our father burns when the time comes. But you won't see that, Rogel. You're the one who dies here.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Because, like, again, each Primarch kind of holds it against the other ones, and some of them hate each other. Some of them, it feels like lost love. Like they love their brothers, and then they betrayed them. So it's like is really crazy. Again, I always consider it like a Greek tragedy in space. Like, it's just so cool. Let's just listen to a little bit more, and then we'll start another game up. Was it Conrad Curzon, Lionel Johnson? I didn't even realize they probably do talk.
At least I knew which of my legions deserved to die. They all did.
They all did.
And I knew that. They called me a fiend because I terrorized worlds. But you just killed them. My reputation made planets capitulate when they heard my approach. But you dropped from the sky unannounced and burned the very soil to ash. Why is it, brother, that you are a hero and I am a villain simply because I left some wretches alive to talk about me? I am not a hero. I did what was required of me by the master of mankind, the man I believed knew best. I was a necessary part of his plan to unify and save humanity. So noble. You are a villain because you enjoyed what you did, and you did it even when you had been ordered not to. Perhaps Father did his work too well. You can only blame the Emperor because you refused to take responsibility for your own actions. You'd like to say that you could see the future, but you let yourself be a slave to it instead of forging your own path. Father has not yet failed. Not while I am still alive to protect this galaxy. You know nothing of which you speak. Perhaps. But you are long dead. And I am through bandying words with ghosts.
You are long dead, and I'm tired of talking to ghosts. Like, just the dialogue in itself is just fucking super fucking toasty. And we're playing games, but we're also listening to some of that. I mean, did you read the title of this stream? I'm playing games and watching videos. Mostly since I've been like listening to a lot of what you call it? Does this mean you're gonna start collecting more? No, that's too much. That's too much. But I wanted to just, I've been listening to this for the past couple of weeks, just like on and off, because they're just so good. So like, I just wanted to, I'm drinking, we're having nice drinks, we're relaxing. I'm trying, and when we play some games and we watch some videos, we play some games and watch some videos. But we'll watch one more and then we'll go play another game.
You too. My brothers. My brothers! What a sorry sight you've become! Traitors! Heretics! No better than the treasonous cultures we've quashed for the last 200 years! Did you learn nothing? Either of you? I've heard Lorgar's heresies already. What brought you so low, brother? Did the machine in your skull finally refashion your loyalty into madness? They let me dream. They gave me peace. What would you know of struggle, perfect son? When have you fought against a mutilation of your own mind? When have you had to do anything more than tally compliances and polish your armor? Childish. Does it really come down to this? So pitiably childish. Childish? The people of your world named you Great One. The people of mine named me Slave.
Yeah.
Which one of us landed on a paradise of civilization to be raised by a foster father? Which one of us was given armies to lead after training in the halls of the Macragian High Riders? Which one of us inherited a strong, cultured kingdom? And which one of us had to rise up against a kingdom with nothing but a horde of starving slaves?
Yeah.
Which one of us was a child enslaved on a world of monsters with his brain cut up by carving knives? Listen to your blue-clad wretches yelling of courage and honor, courage and honor, courage and honor. Do you even know the meaning of those words. Courage is fighting the kingdom that enslaves you, no matter that their armies overshadow yours by 10,000 to 1. You know nothing of courage. Honor is resisting a tyrant when all of us suckle and grow fat on the hypocrisy he feeds them. You know nothing of honor.
You are still a slave, Angron. Enslaved by your past, blind to the future. Too hateful to learn, too spiteful to prosper.
Yeah, honestly, those two are probably like some of the most intense things, period, in the entire Warhammer. Because, like, Angron, if you guys don't know, Angron, one of the Primarchs, literally, like, in the beginning of the entire thing, like, all the Primarchs got split up at birth, and they all got, like, as babies, they all got shot to different planets, and they all grew up differently. They're all brothers, but they all grew up differently. And, like, Angron landed on the world where they literally just turned him into a fucking slave. They turned him into a slave, and after a little bit, they put needles in his brain to make him more aggressive, to make him more of like a pit fighter, basically. So like he didn't want to do any of that, and like they literally kind of forced him. And then after a while, like he literally led a slave rebellion and tried to like get away from all that shit. Whereas like the dude he's talking as, his name is like Gilliman. That dude Gilliman's like, he landed on a planet where it's like ancient Rome. Everyone was cool. They knew that like like there was space travel and everything. They were like mad intelligent. So like Angron resents him because he's like, yeah, yo, you got no honor, no duty, none. But he's like, bro, you literally lived on a planet where everything was straight, was cool. That's not everyone. Like, that's Angron, and like that's why he has like it looks like he has dreads, because that shit is like nails in his brain. And then when he got corrupted by the fucking god of chaos and murder, he turns into this shit. That's what he looks like now. This is what he looks like now. He looks insane, and you can't kill him, and he's just a rage monster. And like every time they do kill him, he just comes back. So it's like, that speech was between him and Gilliman. Where is Gilliman? Wow, Angron and Gilliman on the same page. That's kind of crazy. That's fucking Gilliman. So it's like, he's like, again, it's like almost like ancient Roman shit. Like, I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's just like, honestly, it's like the greatest Greek tragedy type situations. With like all the Primarchs, they're all like, half of them are very sympathetic characters, the other half are just like monsters at this point. But it even shows kind of like how like even the ones that kind of turn into monsters, they were pushed that way, and like not like treated pretty well by like the Emperor of Mankind. So like they kind of just like went insane. And since there are like demon gods in this world, like the demon gods kind of took advantage of that shit, because that was the whole thing. Like the Emperor of Mankind wanted to make it like, okay, so there's no gods, like no demon gods. It's just like people. There's like, he wanted to basically make atheism kind of like the main thing, and like he couldn't do it because half of them like thought that the Emperor was a fucking god. So like it's just like so crazy. Of course, we lost that one. That was fucking amazing. I don't know what else I could have done there. Maybe I could have Viper. Or Slardar. Slardar might have been better. Tiny might have been a better choice. Give him the Christmas tree. But how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone's Friday going? Honestly, I was thinking about playing some Omega Strikers. After this one, I might just play some Omega Strikers. Just a couple of rounds. I don't have to go to work tomorrow until like 2 in the afternoon, so I can stay up a little bit later than I would normally. Just gotta watch the time. I do know how it is. I see you got Shadow to play fucking Expedition 33 too. And I see you solo beat fucking whatchamacallit. I see you solo beat fucking Eek. I give you credit, but honestly, for me personally, that game seems like way more fun to play with more than one person. But, I don't know. If that's how you play, that's how you play. I'm knocking that. Yes, you did, but that's fine. I bought you the game. I want you to have fun with it. That's how you have fun. That's how you have fun. But yeah, actually, let's listen to the exposition while we're waiting for this shit.
An overview of the Primarchs.
Like, look at all these dudes.
The
That's all the
Imperium of
Primarchs.
Mankind
They
was a
look
faction
insane.
containing quadrillions upon quadrillions of people, meaning that only an infinitesimally small percentage of them are going to stand out in the history books. Sometimes these standout figures are normal humans, such as Caiaphas Cain or Sly Marbo.
Caiaphas Cain?
Others are great Astartes, such as Logan Grimnar or Dante of the Blood Angels. Likely the most well-known individuals, however, outside of the Emperor of Mankind himself, are the Primarchs, the Emperor's sons created in his image. Since their creation, the Primarchs have been everything from humanity's greatest heroes to their greatest enemies, leading great wars both for and against the Imperium. Each of the Primarchs was separated from the Emperor at birth, scattered across the galaxy, resulting in each of them developing vastly different personality traits, methods of warring, and cultural identities. This video will serve as a general overview for all of them, briefly going over the origins and histories, without delving too far into the details. To begin with, let's take a brief look at the origin of the 20,
every time you see the
or
Emperor of
technically
Mankind, he looks
21
fucking
Primarchs.
ridiculous.
Their creation goes back quite a number of millennia, to around the 29th millennium, back on Terra. The Emperor of Mankind wished to create a number of generals from his own genetic stock to lead his warriors into battle in order to reunify Terra. To recap, by the 29th millennium, humanity had already gone through a great age of technology, becoming quite advanced and spreading across the stars. This age came crashing down, however, due to a myriad of reasons, including the revolt of the Men of Iron, which were sentient machines, and the development of psychers, who grew to be largely unstable and dangerous. In the end, humanity was left fractured and scattered, with Terra surrounded by warp storms and left to starve. Almost all traces of civilization on Terra were lost, and instead various techno-barbarians battled one another over
I want to know what a techno-barbarian looks
this led
like.
the Emperor to create a race of genetically modified soldiers, the Thunder Warriors, in order to unify the planet and...
When you think techno-barbarians, I think like a giant diesel dude with a fucking, like a keypad like stuck to his back and his eye is like a fucking protractor.
reclaim the rest of
they in
humanity
Pathfinder?
in a great crusade.
Oh god.
The Thunder Warriors, however, while powerful, were short-lived and unruly, so a replacement was needed to be created if the Emperor was to reconquer the galaxy. Thus began the Primarch Project and the creation of the Space Marine Legions. The exact specifics of how the Emperor created the Primarchs is shrouded in secrecy, as there were very few individuals involved in the process. The Primarchs were not clones of the Emperor, but rather were genetically modified creations using the gene stock of both the Emperor and another individual named Erda.
That sounds right.
The two of them were both perpetuals, a rather unique type of human that are effectively immortal, said by Erda to be the next step in human evolution.
Yeah, so the Emperor
Additionally,
is
it's
immortal,
said by some that
basically.
the Emperor utilized arcane lore or powers derived from the warp to aid in the Primarch's creation. Regardless, 21 of the Emperor's sons were created, grown in accelerated gene culturing chambers. Just prior to their maturation, however, the gods of chaos managed to scatter them across the galaxy with a great warp vortex. Some say that the chaos gods tampered with them in the process as well,
What am I,
corrupting
heart
them
support?
in some small way. Others say that the Emperor himself engineered the scattering for some purpose, while Erda
5
claimed
seconds.
that she was responsible for it in order to save the children from their fates. However it occurred, or for whatever reasons, the young Primarchs were placed across the galaxy on different planets, separated from the Emperor by great distances. Curiously, they were all placed on worlds containing distant human colonies, rather than thrown into some more horrific fate, suggesting a deliberate choice on whomever was responsible for the scattering. The Emperor, sensing that his creations were alive, resolved to find all of them throughout the course of the Great Crusade, and began using their DNA to create the Space Marine Legions.
That was like so cool. It's
the
like
genetic material of each Primarch was used.
it's like 3 different stories. It's like all the Primarchs got split up at birth. The Emperor knew they were still alive, so he's looking for them while they're making their own way in each planet they got dropped on.
To create each legion, resulting in a total of 20. And although their specific numbers are not known, estimates point to there being over 2 million Space Marines during the Great Crusade. We'll save an overview of the various legions for another video. Throughout the 30th millennium, all of the lost Primarchs were rediscovered, starting with Horus Lupercal, and were given command of each of their respective legions,
This dude Horus,
molding them
oh,
in
yeah.
unique ways. Let's move on then to looking briefly at each of the Primarchs in order.
Look at
The
this
first
dude,
Primarch is
Lion L. Johnson.
also known as the Lion, or the First.
Like every one of the Primarchs looks like intense and crazy. They all look like they could be some gladiator type motherfuckers.
This is where you improve yourself. Well, not to me. Alright.
Yeah, Lionel Johnson. Let's see, Lionel Johnson was like the first son that they found, and I think he lived on a planet by himself. Like not by himself, but he lived alone in the woods, and I think he was grown up by wolves or some crazy shit like that. Each one of them has just like the most fucking ridiculous backstory. They're all cool as fuck. That's why, honestly, if I ever got into like Warhammer stuff, like you can't just have Primarchs, but I'd try to get like a couple Primarchs to run some legions, because they're demons. So like half of them are demons, and half of them are just like unstoppable motherfuckers. So. Ow. Nah, bro, I don't know what that is. I have this set. It's not very good. Oh, there's a lot of Tyranid lore. There's a lot. You want to see some Tyranid stuff after this? kind of wanted to see like maybe wanted to listen to like 2 stories of two Primarchs, but we can definitely watch some stuff about the Tyranids. They have like that dude. Big shout out to him. His channel is called the Exploring Channel. Does amazing lore videos, and he did a really great lore video about the Primarchs and then the Tyranids, the Orcs, all of them. No, there's stories about like the types of dudes there, because they're a hive mind, remember? So then it's not like they'll have like stories about, you know, their leaders and stuff, because all their leaders are just part of the hive. But like they talk about like how they're like what's up with them, or like what's their he threw like 2 fucking blood whatchamacallits at me. What a dickhead. I would have liked for me to actually get some of that. The Rubik is waiting to like get a clean shot at me. Get that double kill. Get that sweet double kill. You gotta love it. You gotta love it when they're too busy of fighting me, the ball of light, than like the actual damage dealer. Yeah, they're constantly attacking me, but I'm not the one they need to be worried about, honestly. As long as PA is doing okay. Dummy. That worked out perfectly. Again, like the X thinks I'm gonna easy kill, but he doesn't realize like if he steps in the middle of my of the line between us two, he gets slowed. So like he's just getting super slowed every chance.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dominating. Mega kill. Double kill.
Illusion.
So we're doing great. I've got 2 kills for some reason.
Fresh meat.
Come on, chase me, big boy.
Killing spree.
Well, I'm gonna hide.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
What do you want me to do? I'm literally Aya.
Where are the reinforcements? Defend your bottom tower.
Okay, he doesn't want to pull.
Well, well, well. Enemy's middle tower is gone.
I don't know why he did that. Yeah, I'm just a battery. I'm just a battery. Please do. I don't know why you're not pushing. Oh! Push! Why? Why won't you fight? Fight! Like, just fight for fuck's sake. It'd be nice if these dudes like fought. Maybe 47. This dude is so bad.
Dominating.
I don't get it. Why are you running?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Defend your middle tower. You realize your middle tower is under attack? You know, Jax could take care of that. If the price is right.
He really didn't want to go back. Going back would mean he's probably gonna die. Like, use one. He has 4. Like, that's literally all their ultis on me. Like, come the fuck on. And she's still not pushing towers with Soul Siphon. And I see I'm probably gonna need You'll set their 4 staff, probably 4 staff, so they can't lock me down.
Defend your bottom tower. You realize your tower is under Your middle tower has fallen. Towers crumble, empires fall,
everyone.
and a sucker's
I've
born
got some
every minute.
notes.
Take a look at your bottom tower. And here's a fortification from Radiant. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I really don't know what you expect me to fucking do.
Your top tower is under attack. Defend your top tower. having a top tower. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling. Dire just
Oh my god. It'd be nice, but
Trust me, I know how to handle such power.
use your fucking powers! Jesus. Like, I'm like, please, use your fucking powers. Please. Like, every time I turn around, there's literally dudes running up on me.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Smart. Smart. That's the actions of a smart person.
absolutely nothing happening here. Is this...
That was a practice.
Just tank it. Oh my god. What I'd like is for our fucking person that's supposed to be doing the fighting who is a fucking tank. Fucking tank! Like shit, man. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, PA took the whole tower, so that's nice.
Radiant just fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Trying to bring her back. Trying to make sure she was safe, but that wasn't gonna work out. Could only do so much. Homie chicken, bok bok. I mean, that's definitely on theme. What's going on, homie? I haven't heard anybody say homie in a minute. Last time I heard homie when I was watching Adventure Time, and Jake was like, "Run, homie, run!" And it's not easy being a chicken. I couldn't believe that. How's everything going, though, my dude? Chicken boy! Damn, the music's off again. I had a whole, like, music playlist and it keeps freezing. Stop playing it. Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? I have to believe you can say more than buck buck. You're a sentient chicken that's actually talking online. What you clucking getting into? Playing shit tonight? What are you hanging out? What it was? If a chicken got a hold of a keyboard, this is what I mean, I'd have to believe that. It's pretty cool. I just escaped from church. From church. We just ran over everyone right there. There was the takeover and then there's the run over. Oh, I can't believe I died. I can't believe I died. I can't believe I died! Shit! Yes. Just take the fucking racks, man. Take the fucking racks. I don't even know what that means. I've been given free will by the lesser key of Solomon to spread the warning. I don't know. Nowadays, I don't know. Would that, JP, would you say that's what the chickens would be saying now? I will be learned, or I will learn? I think these two things are different. Is that like being forewarned? That was nice. That was game. That was game. My favorite dinosaur. Jeez. If you put me on a spot, I'd have to say the Ankylosaurus. Or I don't know, would you I don't know if I would say the Megalodon would be a dinosaur. Because which ones are better than dinosaurs? Sharks are better than dinosaurs. They lasted and existed well before dinosaurs, and literally lasted the cataclysm that dinosaurs fucking like lived through, which makes them again better than dinosaurs. But Ankylosaurus, then I would say maybe the T-Rex. Well, you can't go wrong with a good T-Rex or Velociraptor. They're all very cool and badasses. Is yours a chicken? The ancient chicken was very deadly indeed. Look at that, I was 6'6" and 42. What I want to see is what my heels be though. What my heels be like though. I can't see my heels. What's up? What's up with that? I'm gonna say, why is all the information going off at? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Sorry, got too much stuff in the way. I don't know. Do we look at a Primarch or do we move on to, like we said, we're gonna look at some Tyranid stuff. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. While I look for it, we could take a look at this. And honestly, I'm thinking maybe we play a little Omega Strikers.
He was sent to the dangerous world of Caliban, a planet tainted by the warp and covered in dense forests filled with highly aggressive wildlife. Lion lived for a decade alone in the wilderness, before eventually being found by a group of warrior knights, feral and covered in blood. The knights planned on killing him, but a man named Luther sensed something special in him. He was sent managed to calm him down before taking him in. Luther named him L. Johnson, meaning son of the forest.
Son of the
and
forest?
Lion, as his fierceness reminded him of the most ferocious of the great beasts on Caliban, the Calibanite lion. The people of Caliban had been
like, look at the armors. All the armors look fucking ridiculous, yeah.
And lived in a feudal system of knightly orders. Lionel Johnson would end up becoming the Grand Master of the greatest of these orders, and managed to unite all of the knightly orders in a successful campaign to rid the planet of all of the great beasts. When the Emperor arrived, Lion was given command of his legion, which he named the Dark Angels, after an old Caliban myth.
So,
during the Great Crusade...
So each one of, like, the legions of, like, soldiers that work underneath each Primarch is, like, they name them something. So each one of them, like Lionel Johnson, all his soldiers are called Dark Angels, and they'll have, like, the same kind of, like, color scheme. Like, so that's almost the way you can always tell which angel is which Primarch is which, because they have like completely different looks, colors, and iconography. Like some of them will have like he's Lion L. Johnson, so there'll be like a lot of lion like pauldrons and stuff like that. Like
Lion became known as a brilliant
they have all
strategist
their own
and
like
warrior,
different shit.
but was also distrusted by many of the other Primarchs due to his secretive and introverted nature. He himself has had trouble trusting
Like,
his
look at
brothers,
his armor.
which
Look
led
how
to a number
crazy
of
that shit
strained
looks.
relationships. During the Horus Heresy, Lion remained loyal to the Emperor, but was too late to make it to Terra to participate in the Great Battle.
But he's even got, you see, he got like a fucking angel. The angel like wrapped around his back. That shit actually looks insane.
With guilt, he and his legion of Space Marines returned to Caliban, where he was betrayed by his longtime companion, Luther. After doing battle with him, Lion secretly returned to the Rock, the Dark Angel's fortress monastery ship, where he has been sleeping and waiting for a time of great need. Very recently, Lion has announced his return to aid the Imperium.
Yeah, he just
for the second
in the
Primarch,
story he just got
there are
back.
currently no records or any information whatsoever on their identity. Every single record, statue, icon, or other information on both the second Primarch and the 11th, as well as their respective Space Marine legions, has been wiped from the record.
Oh my god, what
Obviously,
happened?
the specifics of this great removal are unknown, other than the fact that it occurred at some point prior to the Horus Heresy, and not even the other Primarchs speak of their lost brothers.
There's two Primarchs no one knows about.
Rumors that many of the Space
Even to this
Marines that were
day.
a part of those legions ended up joining the Ultramarines, the 13th Legion, although Sanguinius, the 9th Primarch, implied
does that
at one
mean?
point that at least one of the legions was purged due to genetic impurity. All in all, it's a discussion for another time, as all that really matters here is that the two lost Primarchs have no real bearing on current events. The third Primarch is Fulgrim, also known as the Phoenician, and the
Yeah, Fulgrim, fucking crazy dude. Fulgrim looking like a fancy boy.
Illuminator. Fulgrim ended up on the bleak, poor world of Chemos, a planet whose population were forced to work constantly throughout their desolate lives in order to survive. Fulgrim quickly adapted to life here, and soon began modifying the technology that the people here used to mine, increasing their efficiency dramatically. By 15, he had become a leading executive, and under his leadership, teams of engineers traveled across the planet to reclaim and repair many of the lost mining outposts. Through his efforts, Chemos' economy began to rebound, and soon he was the sole leader of the United Planet.
He became the leader
When
of the whole
Emperor
planet
eventually
at
arrived,
like fucking like
Fulgrim surveyed
20.
him without a word, before kneeling and offering his sword. Afterwards, Fulgrim was taken to Terra to meet his legion of Space Marines, and learned that an accident had destroyed the majority of their gene seed, meaning that there were currently only 200 of them. It's said that the speech he gave to them upon arrival inspired the Emperor so much that he named the Legion the Emperor's Children, and allowed them to bear the sign of the Aquila, the Emperor's personal symbol, on their armor.
Which is pretty crazy.
Unfortunately,
Literally, the Emperor of Mankind named him the Emperor's Children. And, like, literally, he becomes, like, one of the demon princes. So, like, literally, it would be like your father calling you my beloved son and be the one who tries to, like, murder you. Like, such a crazy, like, dichotomy between this dude and, like, everyone else. Because he's not even really, like, he doesn't even really like anybody else. He's just, like, in it for himself.
Fulgrim soon became obsessed with the notion that he and his legion needed to strive for the perfection of the Emperor. Perfection in all things, from military tactics to art to their appearances. During a particular campaign in the Great Crusade, Fulgrim acquired a Xenos-manufactured sword and began using it personally. but unfortunately it turned out to be a demon weapon that slowly exerted the influence of chaos over him.
A demon weapon.
This, combined with Fulgrim's friendship with Horus, allowed Horus to sway him to his side.
And now he looks
by
like a
convincing him that
crazy,
the Emperor was actually
like
holding
lust
humanity back
beast
from true perfection. Fulgrim would go
That's
on
what he
to
looks
try and
like now.
convince Ferrus Manus to come to Horus's side, but failing to do so, eventually strikes him down. Later, his brother Perturabo would destroy his mortal body, but Fulgrim was reborn as a demon prince of Slaanesh.
Like a demon prince
After
of
the
Slaanesh.
heresy, Fulgrim would continue to serve Slaanesh, and both he and the Emperor's children would be thorns in the Imperium's side for millennia to come. Next is Perturabo.
I actually do like
Primarch of the
Perturabo.
Iron Warriors, who landed on a planet named Olympia.
Perturabo was a fucking kind of gangster, I'm not gonna lie.
Perturabo was brought into the houses of one of...
Perturabo is like super aggro. Super aggro. Oh my god, why is everything all scrubbed up? Why is everything all scrubbed up? Okay. Alright. We're gonna play a few rounds. Not too long. But I don't know, Untina, if you're still there, I don't know. This is the one they have on the Tyranids, which I thought were like pretty crazy. Is it this one?
Tyranids. The Warhammer 40k universe is filled with a vast array of alien species, some more relevant than others, and they represent a multitude of science fiction tropes and concepts. Perhaps none of these are stranger and more alien than the Tyranids, a species that doesn't deal with diplomacy, doesn't work with technology, and has no interest in controlling territory or demonstrating power over others. The Tyranids are easily amongst the most fearsome species to exist in 40k.
$18 mid-platinum.
Representing an incredibly grave threat to every other form of life in the galaxy. In this video, we'll look at what we know about the Tyranids, their unique biology, and their methods of war. True to their utterly foreign nature, the Tyranids actually originated from outside of the Milky Way galaxy. It's unknown exactly where they came from or how long they've been around, but some sources guess that they've passed through hundreds of galaxies. It's believed that the Tyranids were first alerted to life in the Milky Way when a psychic beacon was overloaded during the days of the Horus heresy.
Way to go,
This
Horus.
burst of psychic energy reached out through the warp far enough to wherever the Tyranid horde was located at the time, and they began moving towards the Milky Way.
Way to go, Horus, you dickhead.
This problem would be exacerbated by the presence of the Emperor of Mankind's Astronomicon,
Jesus
another
Christ.
psychic beacon the Imperium of Man uses to navigate through the warp. It's believed by the Imperial Inquisition that the Imperium first encountered Tyranid life forms around the 35th millennium, but the first official encounter was in the 41st millennium, on the planet Tyran. Tyran was an ocean world on
Look
the
at
eastern
that
fringe of the
fucking
galaxy,
thing. Jesus.
a largely unexplored region.
That thing is crazy
The tech
looking.
priests on Tyran learned of a rash of dead planets in systems around Tyran, but they were ultimately caught unaware by the Tyranid Hive fleet. Tyran possessed standard defenses for an Imperial outpost, capable of withstanding most any alien threat, but the Tyranids blockaded the planet, physically and psychically. It wasn't long after that that the planet
Holy
was overrun
shit.
and consumed, although the head of the Mechanicus on the planet managed to send out a warning to the rest of mankind. The warning read, "We cannot live through this. Mankind cannot live through this."
Yeah.
In a single day, they have covered this planet with a flood of living blades and needle-fanged mouths. Kill one, and 10 take its place. If they are truly without number, then our race is doomed to a violent death before every shred of our civilization is scoured away by a force more voracious than the fires of hell themselves. Death. By the machine god, death is here. The hostile alien force were dubbed the Tyranids after the name of the planet, and the hive fleet that had consumed Tyran continued sweeping through the galaxy towards its center. This conflict, later known as the First Tyrannic War, seemed to be rather hopeless.
First Tyrannic
The Tyranid
War.
hive fleet consumed everything they touched. The Ultramarines chapter of the Adeptus Astartes were brought in to end the war, although their first encounter with the aliens was a bloodbath, due to them being completely unprepared for the Tyranids' biology and combat tactics. The war came to a climax on the Ultramarine homeworld of Macragge.
They went to
where a nearly
Macragge?
unequaled battle took place.
What?
Both sides suffered massive casualties, and it's said that the soldiers walked on Tyranid corpses instead of the ground. Ultimately, the battle was only won when an Emperor-class battleship, a vessel kilometers in length, sacrificed itself to create a warp vortex that destroyed the Tyranid fleet. The Milky Way was given a couple centuries to recoup.
That looks like a Carnifex.
But the Tyranids eventually returned. Before we move on to the Tyranids' second incursion into the Milky Way, however, let's discuss the Tyranids themselves. Ravenous hordes of bloodthirsty monsters are dangerous enough, but what truly makes the Tyranids a threat above others is the hive mind. The hive mind is not a single consciousness, nor is it the collective minds of the Tyranids controlled by a single consciousness, but instead is the connected network of every single Tyranid
So they're
creature
just all connected.
working in tandem towards a singular goal.
It makes it real
That is to
dangerous.
say, there isn't one big Tyranid at the top that gives commands to all others psychically, but rather all of the Tyranids communicate with one another psychically to achieve one goal: to consume. This allows the countless trillions of Tyranids to function as if they were a single organism. This psychic connection is accomplished through specific Tyranids that function as psychic conduits.
I mean, that means if
connecting
one of them
nearby
sees you,
Tyranids
they
to the
all
hive
see you.
mind. Most Tyranids left without access to the hive mind will revert to a feral state. Still dangerous, but not nearly as coordinated. A side effect of the hive mind's psychic field is that it distorts the warp around the hive fleet, preventing other telepathic communications and interfering with spacecraft in the warp. It also tends to drive nearby sapient creatures mad with visions of the warp. Tyranids possess a dizzying degree of biological variations, from the smallest of insect-like creatures to the hulking behemoths the size of Imperial Titans, to even the massive bioships that the Hive fleets use.
Yeah, that's why I like playing Zerg, because Zerg is basically
numerous
Tyranid.
of the Tyranids come in a maggot-like form called Rippers, and serve
Rippers?
as the primary means by which the Tyranids consume biomass from any form of life they encounter. After a planet has been invaded, Rippers will scour the world and consume everything they touch, leaving it a desolate wasteland. They are then broken down along with the biomass they consumed, which is taken back to the Hive fleet to be utilized by the Tyranid hordes.
So they just crush up the things that ate everything.
Gaunts come in a wide variety of subspecies.
Gaunts.
From hormogaunts that resemble monstrous velociraptors
Hormogaunts.
to termogaunts that use a weapon which essentially shoots beetles that burrow into an individual's body. Lictors are specialist Tyranids far more capable of stealth that are used as forward scouts. Their skin can adapt to its surroundings, rendering them practically invisible to the naked eye.
Lictors.
And they are adept at stalking and ambushing prey. Tyranid warriors are among the more formidable threats the Tyranids can bring to a battlefield.
That shit looks crazy.
Each one potentially a match for a Space Marine. Warriors are twice as tall as a man, strong, fast, and unflinching in combat. Hive Tyrants serve as essentially commanders for Tyranid hordes,
look at that thing.
acting as the primary conduit to the Hive mind. Additionally, Hive Tyrants are extremely capable themselves.
Hive Tyrant.
Larger, stronger, and more deadly than a warrior, incredibly intelligent, and capable of manifesting powerful psychic abilities. Many additional forms and variations exist, including many larger than a Hive Tyrant, as well as the Tyranids' technology and their living ships. Among the most important of Tyranids are the Norn Queens, which live in the ships at the centers of the Hive fleets,
Queens?
and use the collected biomass from planets to continually produce additional Tyranids. Arguably the most notable of Tyranid subspecies, however, are the Gene Stealers, unique aliens that operate in a much more subtle way than other
Gene
Tyranids,
Stealer.
and yet are crucial to their operations. Gene Stealers are highly mutatable, but generally they are bipedal, possessing two sets of arms, one ending with human-like hands and the other with claws. They are typically very intelligent, and their bodies can survive for centuries, even when exposed to the vacuum of space. Although pure strain Gene Stealers are born from the Norn Queens, like all other Tyranids, most Gene Stealers reproduce independently from the rest of the Hive fleet, allowing them to spread across the galaxy. Gene Stealers reproduce by inserting an embryo into a host through a tube-like tongue, passing on their genetic material.
It's like aliens.
This is generally done by small groups that sneak onto a planet, or groups that hide out on an empty ship in space, called Space Hulks, waiting for rescue.
There's a Warhammer game called Space Hulk.
The embryo will slowly rewrite the host's genetic code, and replace their consciousness with one controlled by a local psychic connection possessed by the Gene Stealer. Gene Stealers will then force these hosts to seek out reproduction, and the offspring will be a Gene Stealer hybrid.
Wow. So they basically infiltrate, fucking catch somebody sleeping, and then after that they'll fucking...
Although a first-generation hybrid will generally resemble a Gene Stealer, by the fourth generation they are much harder to tell apart from the host at first glance. These hybrids will all follow the instincts of a Gene Stealer, thus will continue to spread among the population as a Gene Stealer cult.
Sorry, I don't give
The growing psychic connection within the Gene Stealer cult on a planet will serve as a beacon for a Tyranid hive fleet, drawing them in and letting them know that the planet is ready to be invaded. By the time the hive fleet has arrived, the planet is typically already in disarray, due to a large portion of the population being in the Gene Stealer cult. After the planet is conquered, the Gene Stealer cult turns on itself, massacring the hybrids and the biomass, and starting the cycle anew. These Gene Stealer cults were at the forefront of the Tyranids' second invasion into the Milky Way. The Imperium had bolstered their defenses in the region of the galaxy where the Tyranids had first invaded, but eventually numerous rebellions began breaking out on planets in the area. A number of bureaucrats in the Imperium claimed that the rebellions were simply because people were upset as living in armed camps. The Imperial Inquisition...
Nice. Hold on, I gotta focus. I wanted to listen to that, but... Wow. That was great. That was great. That was real good. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? That was definitely on him.
Moving forward.
What the fuck is that, my dude? What the fuck is that? Timeless creation, fast the last, extra special. Wow. Why would they get that? Why in the world would they get that? Honestly, we gotta play this way better. We shouldn't have lost that last one. That was Ooh. You don't say. The impact of the boils is better. Let's see.
Was a few centimeters off from where I planned.
Yeah, that's on me. That's stupid. That's stupid. So they rush you. Sure. Sure. are you doing? Like, what is that?
I'd like to thank my band for the support. And myself for being awesome, obviously. We scored. Yay.
These dudes are fucking dumb, man.
Not a problem.
That'll be stuck in your head.
That's you, man!
All according to the composition.
Like these dudes. Of course. Of course. Bro. I got enough in me for one more of that game like that. That was just bad. You go back look at watching the
Mission
Tyranid.
raised an eyebrow at their downplaying of the situation and launched an investigation. The only connection that could be found among all of these officials was that they had all been to that region of the galaxy at some point in their lives. The Imperial Guard and Space Marines were sent in to snuff out the rebellions, eventually discovering the Gene Stealers at the heart of the cult. Although they assumed that they wiped them all out, hundreds of Gene Stealers would later pop out of the ground as a hive fleet approached the region. The Ultramarines once again came to the Imperium's defense, carrying their experiences and knowledge from the First War. Once again, the losses were drastic, but the Tyranids were defeated a second time, although a split force had also done severe damage to an Eldar craft world. It would only be a few years later when the Third Tyrannic Wars would begin, with the Tyranids launching their greatest offensive yet. The massive Tyranid Hive fleet decided to split its forces around the galaxy and invade from multiple directions. Planetary Defense Forces, Imperial Guard, Imperial Navy, Space Marines, Inquisitors, and others have come to the defense of the Imperium during this galactic war. Entire planets have been torched by the Navy to prevent the Tyranids from gaining their much-needed biomass.
Yeah, they destroyed planets just so they couldn't get it. So the Tyranids couldn't get it.
The war continues, and the question remains if the Imperium will be victorious for the third time, or if an even larger Tyranid force is on the way. Tyranids borrow a lot of concepts from other science fiction stories, and they themselves have lended inspiration to other tales. Mankind in 40k has no shortage of enemies, but there aren't many that compare in sheer horror to the Tyranids. The concern that any given moment there might be secretive gene-stealer hybrids lurking among a populace, or beneath their feet. The unflinching violence and carnage that a Tyranid horde brings to a planet, and their utter lack of fear as trillions of fully coordinated killing machines spread across the galaxy. Ultimately, the Tyranids tend to lose wars due to things like plot armor, but they still remain an incomparable threat.
Like plot armor. Yeah, I mean, definitely because of plot armor. But something like that in reality couldn't really, could they? Wait, that's the one we were just watching.
Tyranids.
Yeah, we watched that.
The Warhammer 40k universe. Orcs. For many species in the Warhammer 40k universe, war is a grim necessity, a core aspect of their lives that must continue for their own survival. For orcs, however, spelled with a K, violence is closer to a religion, as practically every orc possesses an innate love for bloodshed. Orcs are primitive, savage, numerous beyond measure, and one of the most integral aspects of Warhammer 40,000. In this video, we'll take a look at orc history in the Milky Way, their culture, and their unique physiology.
Yeah, they're like fungus.
Orcs did not have a natural creation, but instead were originally engineered by the Old Ones, an ancient, technologically advanced race, in order to help them combat their enemies, namely the Necrons. The original orcs created by the Old Ones were called the Krork, and they were made to be essentially living weapons, aggressive, dim-witted, and strong, some standing as tall as 12 meters. It's believed that specific knowledge was built into their genetic codes, such as how to build simple machinery, as well as a collaborative psychic ability that I'll discuss later.
The Wah!
The Old Ones ultimately lost their war, and Krorks would eventually descend into the multitudes of different orc subspecies. Orc physiology is quite unique, essentially a fusion of both animal and fungus. Orcs are grown, not born, as each subspecies grows from spores that develop underground. Some grow into more simple fungi, used as a food source. Others grow into different life forms, such as squigs, snotlings, Gretchen, or
Squigs,
which are all technically part of the orcoid family. Squigs are the most basic intelligent life forms in the orcoid family, coming in many different varieties that are used for food, warfare, or other strange purposes, such as providing hair for an orc. Snotlings are diminutive orcoids, resembling what would commonly be called a goblin, and work as caretakers for the fungi.
Fuck it.
While
It's getting too late to play another one.
Larger orcs.
Let's watch this one and then we'll
Rots
end it.
Are similar to snotlings, being smaller and weaker.
I
than
want to
orcs.
play a couple of games, but it
generally
seems
used
like
for
you know what?
tasks
If we
that
could
orcs
get a
would
game
rather
in
do.
by the time this ends, then
Orcs
we'll
are
play
the
it.
top
If
of the
not,
food
we'll just
chain
end it.
and are the primary fighting group amongst the orcoids. Their unique physiology gives them a number of advantages in war, including a very strong muscular system, thick, dense bones, and the replacement of their internal organs with a sort of fungal soup.
Yeah, they don't got
Their
guts.
fungal nature allows them to survive from grievous injuries that would easily kill a human, up to and including stitching their whole bodies back together.
Yeah,
And it's believed that
Gaskell
also
put his head on another orc's body.
When encountering a new planet, orcoid spores are spread across the surface constantly by adult orcs, growing into the different orcoid species, who establish a new orcoid
They
society.
like just lay the seeds.
It's said that a world touched by orcs will practically always be plagued by them, since it's very difficult to eradicate all of the spores. Orcs are, of course, the dominant group amongst the orcoids, but they too follow a hierarchy and caste system, with many different varieties amongst them. At the top is the war boss, generally the largest orc within a tribe or war band,
The war
since orcs
boss.
continue to grow as they age and succeed in battle. Orcs have a strong tendency to fight amongst themselves as much as they fight others, but they will rally around a strong enough war boss. Beneath the war boss are the odd boys.
The odd
groups of
boys.
orcs that are grown with
Then they know
specific
magic.
knowledge built into their DNA, making them capable of performing tasks that other orcs simply cannot. There are 4 main groups of odd boys. Mech boys, who know how to build guns, vehicles, and machines. Pain boys, who know how to fix injuries and
Them
wounds.
pain boys, though.
Weird boys, who know how to channel psychic energy into violent outbursts. And run-thirds, who know how to breed snotlings and Gretchen. For all of the odd boys, it's not a position an orc can work towards, but instead they are either born with the knowledge or not. Beneath them are the knobs, members of orcs that are simply physically larger than most other orcs, and therefore usually command more respect. They will often lead groups of orcs and take the best pick of found weapons and armor. Finally are the boys, the most common group of orcs, smaller
What took
than
so long
knobs,
to
but
decide?
still highly deadly
I'm the
and
obvious
savage
answer.
in mass. Boys will often fall into different subgroups based on their specialties in combat, such as the Burna boys that utilize flame weapons, the Storm boys that use jump packs,
Storm boys?
Biker boys that ride war bikes, or commandos that specialize in stealth.
Them storm boys, though.
Different groups of different types of orcs will comprise a war band, usually led by a war boss, and a number of war bands will often be joined together as part of a single tribe. Tribes will often fight other tribes if they're not fighting enemies, and so positions will constantly switch around as tribes conquer one another. Beyond this, though, orcs will almost always belong to a specific clan, of which there are supposedly many, but really only 6 significant ones. An orc clan is joined together by a mutual philosophy, or way of life. The Bad Moons clan, for example, functions as something akin to a merchant class, while the Evil Suns clan shares a love of fast vehicles. An orc might be a part of countless tribes throughout their life, but they carry a much stronger bond to a single clan. Orcs worship 2 deities, Gork and Mork. It's said that Gork is brutal but cunning, while Mork is cunning but brutal, making them mostly interchangeable. The orcs say that Gork and Mork are in a perpetual battle between one another, and exist in the war, unlike the Chaos Gods. The average orc lifestyle revolves around violence, and so it's deeply ingrained in their society and culture. Orcs sweep across the galaxy, spreading spores everywhere they go, fighting everything they meet, including themselves. If left unchecked, if they manage to unite to any significant degree, there would be little that could stop the orc hordes. They outnumber practically every other species in existence, save perhaps the Tyranids. Orcs wage war using a number of different weapons and machines. Basic melee weapons, giant ramshackle mechs covered in large guns. Any sort of crude melee weapon, a sharpened piece of scrap metal, is called a chopper, while larger variants, sometimes outfitted with whirring chainsaw blades, are called big chopper. The basic ranged weapon for most orcs is called a slugger, generally a semi-automatic pistol that fires large caliber bullets, and many Shooter boys use very loud automatic firearms called, as you might guess, shooters. Variants and combinations exist of all of these, plus many others, and there's no uniform design for any of them, as mech boys will piece together whatever they can into weaponry and machinery. Crude orc analogs exist for practically anything else you'd expect to see in an army, including tanks, planes, and helicopters, as well as stuff you might not expect to see, such as motorcycles. Overall, most orcs care more about how loud, fast, or explosive something is than how actually effective it is. The real trick, though, is how the orcs actually manage to utilize all of this unsafe and questionable technology, as it differs from every other species in the Milky Way. I mentioned earlier that orcs possess a collaborative psychic ability, and this is really the key to how the orcs continue to function. This psychic field is called...
I mean, it would have made it in, I felt.
Although pronunciation is a little tricky since it's typically roared at full volume.
Wow.
Allows for a number of different effects, including allowing the weird boys to channel the ambient psychic energy from fellow orcs. The main effect, however, is that it allows orc technology to function simply as the orcs believe it will function. As an example, many of their guns are simply filled with random bolts and bits of metal inside. And since they're in the form of a gun, and the orc believes it will shoot bullets, it does. When someone else, such as a human, attempts to use orc technology, it fails to function completely, as you would expect. This effect extends across all of the orc technology, and many modifications are done by orcs because they believe that they will make a difference. Again, as an example, since orcs believe that painting a vehicle red makes it go faster, their red vehicles do go faster. This psychically functioning technology allows the mech boys to use practically anything to make new weapons and vehicles, and can repair destroyed machines dozens of times, and still function. This psychic field also leads to the second definition of WoG. Orcs require battle the way we require water, and so most of the time they carry out small skirmishes against other orc tribes or any other enemies they can get their hands on. These are very small scale, however, and the orc population will continue to grow until it reaches a certain point, when the shared psychic field, fueled by aggression, gathers all of the orcs on a planet together, and they launch into a warpath. The psychic field allows each orc to recognize who is the biggest among them, who then becomes the war boss of the WoG. In this case, meaning a great sweeping war the orcs carry out. Following the war boss, orcs begin spreading across a system of wave, bloodlust, and carnage, wiping out everything in sight until they eventually take enough losses that the WoG ends.
There it is.
The greatest WoG in history was led by a war boss known only as the Beast.
The Beast.
A highly intelligent orc that managed to unite more orcs.
The Beast!
Almost succeeded in conquering the entire
It's
galaxy.
the curse of the Beast!
It was later revealed that the Beast was in fact 6 individual orcs that each commanded a legion of orcs. The Imperium of Mankind took massive losses while stopping the Beast's WoG, and it's only a matter of time before another WoG of similar size will occur.
WoG.
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry.
We technically didn't even need to let them go that way. There we go. There we go.
Oh, of course you did.
That ball was in a good position. Heavy impact would be nice. Will I get it? Let's get it.
Guess I'll take it.
I don't get why you would do that. I don't get why you would do that, but okay. Ugh.
What's that? You want me to turn it down?
Let's get that win before we go to sleep. I mean, we started with 18. That's not going to give us 18, so... 21. We actually got better. Again, it's so arbitrary. Oh wow, the what's called fucking high platinum. The axe was like high platinum. So yeah, I guess that means we get a little extra. So we get to end it with more than we left off, so I'm fine with that. That's gonna be it for me, guys. Thanks so much for coming. I think later on tonight, this morning, we'll probably do an early stream. Probably play some, like, maybe some, what is it called? Some gacha games. I feel like we haven't played, what's that called on stream? We haven't played, what is it called? Honkai Star Rails on stream for a little bit. And that sounds like some fun. Again, guys, thanks so much for coming. If you like my content, if you actually thought some of the Warhammer stuff we watched today was pretty interesting, definitely, you know, maybe hit that like button, that follow button, that sub button. It would really mean a lot to me. It would help out the channel and the community, and it would also be very cool of you. If not, you definitely don't have to. It doesn't matter. It's okay. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you all tomorrow.